星河绵延，再去那颗星星遇见。轮回大千寻一生往返，留恋一刹热烈，勾勒宿命的圆火圈。星河绵延，再去那颗星星遇见。
Primordial Chaos。
大千寻一生往返，留恋一刹热烈，勾勒宿命的圆火圈。星河绵延，再去那颗星星遇见。 寻一生往返，留恋一场热烈，勾勒宿命的圆或缺。只一夜，窥尽风月，人一说花开花谢。我相见。 许万物永远，凭一念心满天，何不用一生说情节？那颗心遇见。星河绵延，再去那颗星星遇见。轮回大千，寻一生往返，留恋一场热烈，勾勒宿命的圆或缺。
Fuck it. Not waiting the whole 10 minutes. I do not feel like it. Also, do you like the new background? I actually bothered fixing myself up a bit. The mic working good, is everything good? Yeah, Gary, what's it like working at Disney World? Of course. I'm just staring hard at the game. Like that's somehow gonna make it work good. Alright, I'm gonna shift the priority of the phone links. I don't know if that actually does anything.
I'm so bored. I'm dying of boredom.
I know you're dying of boredom. Hold on. I still don't get what's the problem with this whole thing. I swear Microsoft is just fucking over my computer.
So bored. I'm dying of boredom.
I'm hoping by setting everything to high, that will fix the issue somehow. Necrothic! How are you? All the love to you. Are you working now? Are you done? Are you done being stupid? Like, I don't know how to make phone link run any more efficiently. Because it lags bad. I mean, I've restarted my computer. You're here for Spirit Deco. And I'm not cute, so gosh, stop. 10-minute is suggestion, not a rule. I know. This new rule. Wow. The one time Dakota gets to be here and the thing just doesn't want to work right. If I set the priority to real time, will that at all help? Or will that make things worse? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. It do be. Hi, Liv. I'm doing alright. Is there any like computer tech people? If I set the priority to like high or real time, would that technically make the program lag less? That is my question. Okay, let's set the process to real time. We'll see if my computer explodes. Because it honestly can only go up from here. I'll check chat in just a sec as soon as I'm done updating the priority for the processes. Because this is your priority. Okay, this is the priority. You stupid cow. Alright, let me see what messages I missed. It was like, I'll probably just be lurking for a bit, but I'm here in spirit. Thank you, thank you. A Crowth Extreme Avatar Flex away. I got 2 notes that it's my 18th month anniversary for subbing and 1 for 19 months. Which is it? That means you've been subbed for 18 months. No, you've been subbed consistently for 18 months. And you're on a streak of 18 months, but you've been subbed for 19. Wow, Raph, just sleeping. Wow, hi, you already answered that. What are you employed? Look at my little guy. Yeah, I'm doing phone link. Hello, Style Buckle. It's been ages since you were last here, Styled Buckle. My goodness. I'm glad it made you laugh. I thought everybody should know about butt pillows. Well, hopefully what I picked should make it run better. Why does the real-time priorities barely makes it function better? What the fuck? Alright, we're just gonna try something radical. Okay, we're gonna exit and try. Yeah, my PS4 fucked up, so now I don't have Jackbox anymore. All my Jackbox streams should be visible in YouTube. So I'm gonna close this out real quick, and I'm just gonna try to relaunch the whole phone app thing, and maybe that helps it. Okay, first I'm gonna rerun it like this. See if that works. Oh, thank you for the 7th stream streak, Liv. Because I don't want this shit lagging. If it lags here, that doesn't count. If it lags in the main menu, then we have a problem. Try to make this shit work right. If it doesn't work good this time, then I'm gonna shut this off. I'm gonna restart my phone.
Right outside.
Yeah.
We go out on 8 now.
Oh, this is really bad. Hold on. We're gonna do a hard reset on that end task manager for phone link. We're gonna also exit this, and I'm gonna restart my phone because sometimes that does help it. And we're gonna restart my phone, and maybe that will fix it. Sorry for all the tech troubles. Also, do you all like the new stream background? Yeah, your Raph is here. I really like stream avatars. Oh, there we go. Hello. Hi, Zagger. How are you doing? Yeah, we're having tech troubles. And I'm trying to make this thingy work. Sorry. I know, right? It's so pretty to think all of those pictures in there are just paper cutouts. So yeah. I'm wondering if I need to like close out a shit ton of things that make any difference. That can't be it, right? Granted, Streamlabs is taking 6,000 megabytes and 28 CPU. Someone explain to me how that works. Like, holy fuck. Telling you, I think there is a conspiracy that Microsoft's trying to make us all upgrade our PCs. Oh, thank you for the hug, Styled. Pretty. I'm alright, just vibing while I work. Oh, I love to see all of you. It's always a pleasure. I know, right? They for sure are. Like, is it like a for sure, without a shadow of a doubt thing? Okay. Without updating anything, without adjusting the priorities at all, we're going with this. It should work better. To be fair, they do have a history of pulling that crap. I think so. They'd be wanting people to spend that money. And yeah, what Reaper said. I'll stick to my potato. Exactly. Unfortunately, I have a potato, so I can't play Deepspace through emulators like BlueStacks and whatever. I can't. My graphics card is an obsolete joke. A phone link used to work flawlessly for me. And then I don't know what happened. Because everything, Murphy's Law is a fact of life for me. And it's kind of problematic if I can't stream Deepspace, as I'm contractually obligated to do so. I need a PC launcher. Yep, ever since they updated this game, I swear it doesn't run good on phone link. At all anymore. And I'm not sure what I can do about it. Like, they did something. Warhammer rules, we need to get the orcs here to somehow make all of this run well. Also, did you guys already do this? I did this. I already got all I wanted. I had 300 tickets to spare. I was like, okay, let me level up like a crazy person. No problem, have a good lurk, Reaper. Cookie Run Creative crashed their whole computer. It was kind of funny. Wow! Cookie Kingdom crashed someone's Why is a mobile game being overly chunky to a computer through phone link? I also think something's up with my upload speeds too. See, it just randomly lags. Fluidity for a bit and then randomly lags. Oh, thank you, Zagger. I really appreciate that. Okay, can I turn down the graphics? Like, will turning down the graphics really make that much of a difference? What do you think? I don't know what SS quality is. Like, you guys think any of this is causing it? I do like my quality settings on this when I'm playing. Could be my phone is getting hot. Hold on. My cure to that is I sit my phone on top of an ice pack. Let me try that. I'm just gonna do it. Ice. Okay, we'll know if it's good ice. Oh. Up on off. And we have that is how we will. Okay. Because my computer is too much of a potato, so I can't emulate this game. You heard none of that. Okay. I said we put it on the ice pack when I showed it. And then we have the external charger here. And we'll see if that makes a difference. I forgot the settings I had my mic on. Not pick up everything around the room except me. But it's like this. So I have to pretty much eat my mic to be heard. But maybe that fixes it. Maybe it's the heat, like Necrothic said. Maybe it does seem... No, I was about to say, hey, it seems smoother, no, but it chugged. Then again, it's chugging less. I don't know. Will raising the priority help or not? Does raising the priority of a game make a game run better? Like, we would think so, right? Hold on. So that way y'all can see this and we can dissect this together. Okay. We need to dissect things together. Right? So this is how I have it like set up. Right? And then I just pull this and look at y'all. Anyways, here's my nightmare of a computer. As you can see, everything's just dying. Okay, good. The display captures above that. Just gotta make sure. So everything's just dying from this, mashallah. Like, we're running out of things out of a cave. So yeah, we'll try. Go into details. Go to details and raise the thing to real time and see if that makes everything worse or better.
I'm so...
I know you're bored, Raphael, but damn it!
Boredom.
I'm trying to get to it, Raphael. You're being worse than the viewers. I'm trying. Okay. Like, is the real time going to make it run better? Or just act even more unstable? He's so demanding, I know, right?
I'm so bored. I'm dying of boredom.
That'd be appreciated. As long as it's not running on that new Windows 11 bullshit where you have to be online to use your own damn computer. The last thing I need is anything more dependent on the goddamn internet. But I feel like it's chugging worse now. Are you chugging worse? Are you working better?
Do you want to sit here? There's more than enough room. Who cast a spell on this book? It's making me sleepy. I'm suffocating.
Why are you dying, Gary?
I can't breathe.
I got Gary being dramatic.
I can't breathe.
And I got Raphael
Do you
being
wanna sit
dramatic.
here? There's more than enough room.
Hey.
Who cast a
Hey.
spell on this book?
Hey.
It's making me sleepy.
You using Streamlabs should think to switch to... It'll be a pain in the ass for me to transfer all of this into OBS when they have different settings. Like, it's gonna mess up how I already put my mic settings. Wait, where's the filter for it? I use this. I don't use that. That's not active. I use this and this. Settings. Baby. But I swear I didn't have these problems before. That's why I'm like, what the fuck did Microsoft do to my computer because it used to run just fine through phone link. And I don't have my capture card anymore, really. And the sensitivity in which I use my phone for the capture card doesn't work good, so. But I can't just not play the game since I'm contractually obligated to play this game at least streaming it 3 times a week. Yeah, I heard so many bad things about Windows 11. Yeah, I hear a lot of bad things. And I always hear people also having lots of problems with OBS. Having scuff and technical stuff. At least for me, OBS is once in a blue moon when it fucks up. Let's watch a Kindle. I know I've watched numerous times on here. So I get an idea of how bad things are. If this can play relatively fine, then I will proceed with stream.
A bell?
Yeah, this is lagging a lot more than the other times I've shared this.
I'm pretty sure you got what you wanted. Still shaking it.
Why does it feel like raising the priority didn't make it better? It made it worse.
So you remember to be gentle with my ears.
I'm gonna exit this. Because I feel like changing the priority didn't make it better. Made it worse somehow. I'm gonna end task. I'm gonna reopen phone link. Let's see if that fixes. Let's not do that. All of it is a learning process.
Commercial break!
Because the mild lag that we were getting when we first opened it up was more preferable, tolerable to this. But I don't understand what the priorities are. Also my uploads. Let's check my internet speeds too. Let's go with. Probably a terrible idea. But I want to check.
When the sunlight is like this, it's better to sleep now than wait until nighttime.
Okay, that's not the speed I paid for. Neither is this the right upload speed. Okay, the upload speed, fine. Still, I don't like how that's looking. I don't like how that's looking. It's lying to you. Yeah, I'm thinking the upload problem because this is uploading into phone link. So I am not only uploading to stream to you all, but my phone is also uploading to the computer. So I think the phone link, because it's not lagging on my phone. When I look at the game through my phone, this is operating fine and smooth. But the phone link program here is chugging. So I think it's that, and I think we're just gonna have to bear with it till, I don't know, I figure something out eventually. Or I may have to just consider leaving the Love and Deepspace affiliate program, because there's no way I could keep streaming this game as it is. My voice is not lagging. Nice. Good. Good. Yeah. Well, anyways, I think, bullshit enough, I think, weirdly enough, raising the priority makes this thing, I don't know why raising the are you suddenly now working better? Oh, so you're done being stupid. Okay. You decided to go quantum physics. Now that we all observed my upload speed, it decides to work good. Oh wait, you realized we should be working fine then. This... That's what I mean by Murphy Law type bull. It's straight up working better now. Oh, the ice pack! Maybe Necrothic's right. It's the ice pack. Or could be the ice pack. I don't know. I don't know. Life is a bullshit. Alright. So, we're gonna do these thingies. I get laggy when it's too hot. We all get laggy when it's too hot. Oh my god, it's working. Oh wait, I gotta go get Caleb. Hold up. No, that'll be inefficient. We'll level all these guys up, and then we'll go talk to Caleb. Okay, okay, okay. Let's do that. According to the journal entries, check study and observatory for new intel. Oh, wait, hold up. Gotta switch back to this. I'm being so silly. Pardon me. There we go. What did you say? Okay, study. Or observatory. Let's go to the observatory. Hi, Blue Hope Cape. How are you? What's the envoy up to? Yeah, let's talk. It is running smoother now. Is it really the ice pack? Because I would always before, and then I just stopped because I thought I was being ridiculous about the ice pack, but now I think it's the ice pack. Also, thank you, chat, for bearing with all the scuff and stuff. Now I know scuff is more tolerable if we're all sitting and staring at me operating the computer and going, Like when they were trying to test if Darwin was a genius. Ice pack for the win. Exactly. Have ice packs. I've got several. I do a Blue Hole. Alright. Yeah, let's explore. Please look at this. It's a robe the Empire made for me. The craftsmanship here is truly astonishing. Surely you just, your majesty, you're someone of my status. It's only a matter of what is appropriate, not what is preferred. I can't believe it's him, even after 100 years. You first visited this place 300 years ago. My father sent me to receive him. I remember now. His country is known for its legends about immortality. A legend, or perhaps a curse. Eternity means stagnation, but the river of life must keep flowing to be truly alive. Like I said, all the allies are against, like, really living forever, if you noticed. Okay, let's look at the astrolabe. Does anyone still use this to look at the stars? It predicts the Empire's fate. Oh, I picked the wrong option, apparently. Okay, we gotta pick the right one. So this is how it's gonna go. We're gonna do one of these nonsenses up until a checkpoint-like event. And then we'll listen to Smut. Not Smut. Smut at some point. We'll do one of the chapters, too, I'm thinking. Okay, have a good lurk, Necrotic. Thank you for being here. Love you more, Necrotic. Smooches. Does anyone still use to look at the stars? Me. I guess that's one more thing we have in common. We get easily distracted with fulfilling our actual duties. Stargazer reveals the intricate connections between countless stars in the cosmos. Are you saying their deaths and rebirths might mirror the Empire's fate? It's not as grand as that. To these stars were two travelers. Their journey continues into the depths of the universe. I do like looking at the stars, even though space is scary. Nothing special here. We go to the study now. I hear the bard singing. Okay, where's the bard? Footsteps, only the 30 clock. Yeah, that's the bard. Have like a tiny screen. I keep leaning forward to say it. Please spare me a moment of your time. I heard you are also a great admirer of poetry. It's it's a hobby. It's really a hobby. I like those verses you just recited. Who are they celebrating? Some say it's about the lost prince from 100 years ago, while others believe it's merely about an unnamed person. Isn't that a more definitive interpretation? That's enough for me. Aren't you curious about how others see you? Who I am is not for others to judge. Words to live by. Facts. Meet now, which is what we want to do. You seem to have lost interest in me. What? If you're talking about the secret investigation, then yes, it's over. You see and hear all, Your Majesty. However, I'm curious, as a previous dynasty's crown prince, are you truly content with helping me eliminate my obstacles? Why wouldn't I be? Indeed, it's mutually beneficial arrangement. There's no reason for you to refuse. Thank you for the lurk, Neko. Content. There you are, Otto. Being a little late? If not, I'll send you back to Silas to get a tune-up. Content or not, this was inevitable, as was your standing by my side. You seem to be confident. And I trust you won't disappoint me, correct? You're not even worried that I might agree to cooperate while secretly harboring resentment and plotting betrayal? You have no other allies. If you wanted revenge, siding with me would be wiser than fighting a lone battle. What if I was never interested in revenge in the first place? If you never thought about it, then you wouldn't have put yourself in a sleeping pod. Starting from the moment you chose to wait for the opportune time, you and I have been on the same side. Nah, he's got a different interest now. And involves one between your legs. Am I wrong though? So, we're gonna go back. We're gonna do one of these chapters now. Fascinated that the audio decides to blow up on me. Okay. We'll get it working. Alright. Prologue ain't worth it. We're going to look at this one. And then while I do that, I do a quick little trick here. Nope, it's not working. It's like you fix one thing and then 1,000 other things go wrong. Where's a me? Is it me? Why did this thing mess up? Just close it or reopen it. What can I do? Nothing. That's what.
Some love for longevity before fading to dust. Some love for eternal sleep as eulogy.
I'm so sorry for all the scuff. Truly, deeply.
Into that serenity, their lost time forever buried. She rambled 1,000
At least I have a nice background.
million miles.
You take a nap at noon?
Okay, so we're gonna watch. There we go. Let's just start with that. Chapters. The royal banquet hall decorated with unprecedented magnificence. The first act of The Lingering Sword begins as scheduled.
The old king dies. A new one ascends the throne. Hamil encounters his father's ghost, learns the truth about the murder, and vows to take revenge.
Actually, let me switch that. I'm sorry. I realized it'd be better since I'm gonna do Silas's paid card version of this. I should do Silas for this too. So yeah. Howie. If I act you on camera, are sins forgivable? Even if I'm a pain in the ass? On the massive stage that's 100 meters long, the spotlight slowly follow my footsteps. They stop at the center of the stage. Below me, all 1,000 seats are filled. Countless pairs of eyes are focused on me. Wearing a mask that transforms me into an old person, I pick up the wine in front of me. May the heaven pity my plight. Let me use this wine to glimpse death's truths tonight. A seductive voice rises from the darkness.
Hell's fires possess death's enlightenment. Mortal, might I suggest you pursue another goal with your entitlement?
Light falls from above and illuminates. Silas, where—
The heavens have no answers to convey, but I shall give you everything. So why not trade away your soul?
To give me everything for one goal, I agree to this deal. In spite of your nature, devil, you may attempt to ensnare me in luxury's ideal. What? I feel like I lost something. I feel like I'm missing something. No! Voice lines! I actually hit the backs for voice lines. In spite of your nature, devil, you may attempt to ensnare me in luxury's ideal.
No one can refuse the devil's temptation, even with its banes. Between them now is the deal to exchange one's soul for desire. Her desire begins with youth, before the rest can transpire.
Warm fingers gently caress my cheek. From my brow, they trail down, past my eyes, and stop at my lips. Then he finally removes my mask.
I shall wait for the zenith. That moment of satisfaction. In time, your soul will belong to me.
Thundering applause surrounds us, but what I see is the unabashed desire to conquer in Silas's eyes. And they played the porno music for this. I just call it the porno song. The curtain falls and I change out of my elaborate costume before returning to the dressing room. Silas is leaning against the makeup table. He's holding the newspaper I didn't finish reading, so we had to go on stage.
Chaos's sovereign traveled day and night without taking a break. It was just so he could see his beloved Empress sooner. Although they're bound via an arranged marriage, their sincerity is touching. But is it truly a union of forces? Perhaps resources are only being merged.
The more Silas reads, the more obvious his amusement becomes.
I didn't expect your majesty to care so much about our relationship. But your country's news outlets are creative and fond of flowery rhetoric.
I almost choke, then I grab the newspaper and flip it face down on the table. Chaosy isn't any better. Their newspaper says, Mr. Silas is exceptionally talented. I have yet to see any evidence of that.
Then you should spend more time observing your fiancé.
Before I could say anything, someone knocks on the door. The lady in waiting, who enters, glances at Silas, then she silently stands by my side.
You may converse.
Silas turns, and the lady in waiting activates the encrypted communication device. I read through this piece of classified intel that I had carefully prepared for Silas. Hi, Starlove, how are you? The transmission location was deliberately forged to appear as chaosy. There's no evidence that could prove it's fake. The lady in waiting withdraws. I clear my throat while looking at Silas's back. I hold out the encrypted communication device. Mr. Silas. Oh, I'm not bothering if I miss a message because they decide to be super fast with this. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I don't want to click this because then it starts lagging slower. So I'm going to improv this. Silas, I received word of some interesting intel you may want to look at. Since their target is you, I should assign guards to your room. Then I can see what you're planning to do in the Empire. It's a simple method, but the reasoning is thorough. Even if he sees it's my handiwork, he can't just say no to my good intentions. I look at Silas with feigned sincerity, the corners of my mouth slightly curled up. Guards!
Wait.
Silas grasps my raised hand, and an encrypted communication device is pressed into my palm.
Your Majesty's frankness is humbling. Let me be honest. I also received an encrypted message.
I turn on the communication device. It's contest. Say I want to kill Silas so that I can take the Erythra stones. I did not pronounce that right. I did want to do this, but it would in the distant future, not now.
These encrypted messages were sent on the same day, and both of them are from Chaosy.
Chaos.
I suppose it's someone's idea to divide and conquer. Since this is the case, there's no need to increase the number of guards. I'm confident in the Empire's defense system.
Stone? I think they're protocors, maybe. As Silas speaks, he raises his hand, and red mist appears from the corners of the dressing room. It wraps around the invisible defense turrets. He leans down and shields me with his body.
Rest assured, Your Majesty. You and I are sincere. We won't give anyone an opportunity that they can use to their advantage.
Nice. So yeah, we're gonna read all those chapters that I can go up to. And then we'll do his card. And then we'll do a secret timer or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Since the play received great acclaim, the court decided to invite reporters into the palace for rehearsals. This will be an opportunity to enhance my reputation. The reporters even sent out Gossipbot to record today's rehearsal. We'll be going through the scene of the devil transforming into a handsome man so that he can seduce humans. Within the majestic, vast music hall, music from a pipe organ flows from Silas's fingers. As the piece ends, he rises and bows. Then he gently kisses the back of my hand.
My dearest, beautiful lady, it is an honor to play this piece for you. Tomorrow night, delights will ensue. So please allow me to invite you to one dance. I can't wait to see you again, which isn't happenstance.
Are you rhyming? The music was beautiful, sir. My heart is moved, and I'm compelled to accept an invitation from a connoisseur. Silas looks up, his gaze carrying a boldness that doesn't match his lines in the script.
Stop! The rehearsal is over. It was perfect. We need that kind of graceful bearing.
The director excitedly heaps up praise. When he leaves, I withdraw my hand from Silas's palm. Too bad he couldn't see the look
Chaosy could never produce a
in your
refined,
eyes.
elegant gentleman. Besides,
As he speaks, Silas waves the script.
it says here that you're supposed to fall in love with me. I didn't sense any romantic feelings from you either. Your Majesty, fooling the audience is enough. There's no need to exhaust ourselves trying to fool each other.
Recording complete. Her Majesty and Chaosi's sovereign share a deep spiritual connection. They're smitten with each other. After the rehearsal ended, they couldn't bear to part.
Ah, gossip. Bullshit never changes. Like
Your
war.
country's reporters always have that same old style.
I know, right? Who trusts the media these days? Oh no, he's hot. Yup. You bet your sweet ass he's hot. And he's your fiance now, Knight. Congratulations. See, I knew you could get married overnight. Oh, for real, he's your fiance.
Commercial break.
In this one. I will be right back. I'm gonna go use the little girl's room. Right back. That's the fastest you ever had a fiance. And glad it's your first. Let's go. Let's. Silas should be everybody's first. You know what? The ladsmen should be able to get to invoke Prima Nocta. That's how it should be. The only time that we'd all say yes to Prima Nocta. If it's him, sure. Let's go. How am I? Thank you for asking. Lots of scuff. But I think I figured it out. How to make it lag less thing. You know, doing my best I can with a potato type thing. Also a potato phone. I guess my phone is also a potato. I got potato in my veins. And hypoglycemia. So, pardon me if I eat on stream. Unless you want me to slip into a low blood sugar coma type shit. I actually have to eat things. Guards, please. Before I can continue, a man of red mist has already enveloped the gossip bot. It shoves it out of the music hall.
I barely exerted myself. You're welcome.
You play the game? Yeah, my phone even struggles with it. It's an iPhone 13 Pro, and it struggle. This game is too powerful. The power of his hotness literally overheats the phone. I have my phone literally sitting on an ice pack. The jank hood shit you gotta do to make things work. The rehearsal comes to an end. I sit by the fountain while Silas stands off to the side. The coronation ceremony and rehearsals have kept me incredibly busy. Meanwhile, he has nothing to worry about. I can't help but feel envious. You're so relaxed. Aren't you afraid that being away from Chaosy for too long might give someone the chance to act out of line? A droplet of water splashes upward, and Silas gently wipes it away with his finger.
No one has played that pipe organ for a long time. Don't you like music?
The music hall has its own sound system. Music can continuously play without a performer.
I think music sounds the most beautiful when it's played by a person. Every note is under your own control.
Our gaze meets, and Silas's lips curl into a smile.
And by that logic, it's better to strike first than worry about their betrayal. I'll give them an opportunity to misbehave on a silver platter.
You left Chaosy to make them show their hand? To use the Empress for your own schemes? Silas, you're audacious. My feigned indignation is caught by Silas's nonchalant words.
You brought me to your territory because you wanted to test my character. Both of us are getting what we need to win.
You seem pleased with yourself for seeing through my intentions, Silas. Yeah, I love music. I love music too. I think this game has some banger tracks.
Your Majesty is overthinking it.
As Silas speaks, he sits down beside me.
It's not because I'm particularly clever. I can tell because
I'm obvious.
you and I are kindred spirits.
Well, I like that. I agree. Absolutely. 110, 20%. Yeah, this one doesn't open until the 4th, so we'll see all these chapter 6s on the same fucking day it opens. How many days is that? 1. Does it count today as the 4th day? 4. So either on Sunday or Saturday. We'll be seeing the rest of this. Perfect. Nicely coincides with a nice finish. Yeah, they do very good music. I'm very sensitive about music in the games. Because if I hear repetitive bullshit, that's why I don't play Pokemon much. Or could really get into Sword and Shield. Some of those fucking songs makes me want to stab myself. Like the newest Pokemon game. Absolute garbage. Anyone telling you the newest Pokemon game is worth buying or fun is fucking lying to you. Do not buy that game. Do not. Okay? And before someone thinks, what the fuck do I know about Pokemon? I've been playing Pokemon since from the literal Game Boy Color. Yellow and blue all the way up. And they break my heart, and I just don't tolerate that bullshit abusive relationship that is Nintendo. Okay? I left Nintendo for lads. And then they're luring me back January 15th with the goddamn Animal Crossing update. And it's like, okay, fine, I guess I'm playing that. But I'm not playing the Animal Crossing update. I'm not streaming it exactly on the 15th because we're going to keep Thursdays as just the horror game nights. Okay? Maybe I play it for a bit in the morning and then I stream the horror game at night. But we'll see, we'll see. You won't even get the Switch 2 for Zelda. I won't get it for nobody. Do not get the Switch 2. Do not. Corporations only speak in money. Not your fucking words. They see that you buy it or you don't. They're getting so desperate to sell the Switch 2. That's why I finally get an update for Animal Crossing New Horizons 4 years later. And then everybody complains, why do we only get a main story update once a year on lads? I'm like, did you know every other game industry decides to fuck us years and years before giving us an update? So shitting on Love and Deepspace for only updating the main story once a year is not out there. Warframe, if you're lucky, you get an update every 2 years. There was a time where I saw no updates for 4. And I was active in Warframe. I was gunning to be an affiliate at Warframe, and then I was like, nah, fuck this, I'm out. Good. Then Deepspace ate my life. How did we get here? Me either. Even though I have reached the real end game, which is fashion framing. My core looks fine as fuck, bro. Like, I have wasted so much money just to look fine as fuck on there. I also laugh when people say, oh, they sell the outfits. Oh, thank you, Liv, for the head pats. Thank you. Just because I'm not a VTuber anymore doesn't mean y'all can't still head pat me. Isn't that amazing? Well, not full-time VTuber. Like I said, if they rerun Catch 22, I'm bringing out the Micah Marlowe to dress up like that. So where it fits, I will do it. But yeah, I haven't played Warframe in ages. I still have a completely upgraded dojo, too. That Gary and I single-handedly did. Because we couldn't really get anyone to play with us, so we pretty much built the dojo ourselves. You should play Anime Warframe with me. Remind me, what is Anime Warframe? That's fair, Knight. That's the only reason I became a VTuber. Is because I have body dysmorphia. I do not like seeing my own fucking face. But then the community, in my perspective, in my experience, minus y'all, because y'all are cool, but it's become like this crazy toxicness. Like, there's some people who got too big for their britches. There's people that have gotten delusions of grandeur. There's people backstabbing every 5 minutes. People quick to drop you for the littlest things. I was like, no, I am done. Yeah, every community has its bad apples, but this drama has gotten way too out of control. And I'm trying to improve my mental health and physical health. So on the advice of literal professional, and I mean therapists, doctors, hell, even asking Jesus and demons, I asked everything under the sun, and the best route for me personally is for me to just step away from that. Even though it results in me losing like over 12 followers and shit like that, fuck it. Whatever. I just want to have my peace. I just want to sit here and goon to hot men and women. Okay? I'm not here to be Delulu. That I am going to be a super idol or some bull crap like that, or view anybody else like that. I want to sit here and have us all goon to fucking sexy fictional characters. Is that so fucking wrong? Yeah, I figured the real ones would stay. Whatever. Pretty much. Exactly, Gary. Pretty much. We did build the dojo together. Body dysmorphia. Also, shout out to Gary for the... I'm gonna just call it job promotion, because now he be working in Disney World as an electrician. He gets to stare at fireworks for 20 minutes every night. Really sounds fab. Oh, hot fictional people. Exactly. Y'all know what I do outside. Some of you know where I literally go off to goon. God. Drama is too crazy, so I just stay away from most of the chaos. Yeah, you like me, where you just staying away from the chaos. Live too. Same. Just stay away from the drama and it's fine. Gary likes to avoid the drama like the plague too. We're just here to goon type thing. It's overnight, so sleepy. You're on the silent sleep schedule now, Gary. How's it feel? Gary's on Silas's sleep schedule. The real one, exactly. Can we all just get together, hold hands, sing, some pray for longevity before fading to death, and just goon. Big circle goon. That's what I want my streams to be. A big circle gooning to hot fictional characters. Or am I just crazy? But that's always been the intent, that we get together and just have a good fucking time. And some chump change for me to spend on gachas. Gooning in a blob, let's go. My sleep schedule's not existent. What is a sleep schedule? VTubers don't sleep. You know, that's why, ironically, since I've quit VTubing, I've been getting more of a proper sleeping done. So it makes the meme about VTubers don't sleep even funnier. To me. They call it the blob party. But yes, so much so that I'm tired of drama and toxicity, so much so that I want to be away from it, that I'm showing my face. That should say something. And I have body dysmorphia. Luckily, I am gender fluid, so it don't matter too much. The body dysmorphia is from the fact I don't have long pink hair and blue eyes with slit pupils. Like, for real, that's how I see myself when I imagine myself, is like my OC, Moonlight Angel. So every time I see myself, I get legitimately stunned because I'm just a dwarf Latina with black hair and black eyes. Listen, I could change your hair for you. Oh, but it's gonna be so tough too, because like my natural hair is pure black, you know. So the best I can probably get is like a dark red and stuff. Need to get a pink wig and double check. That's probably what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm thinking cosplay magic. Everybody write that down. You ever want good wigs and good costumes and not be surprised in the mail that you didn't get what you asked for? Cosplay magic. Like, they actually put the right fucking sizes that fit you. Ayo? Yeah, I'd love that. And then other times, if I feel like a dude, then I want white hair with amber eyes. Luckily, my face can very easily turn androgynous if I want it to be. I think. Like, for funsies, I just asked Google, hey, do I look... Well, I just basically asked Google to assume my gender. And it said, do you look androgynous? And I had my hair, like, pulled back. And the facial hair. Because I have too much testosterone, so I actually will grow a 5 o'clock fucking shadow. Like, for real. Full-on facial hair that I actually have to shave off. To the point I'm like, even as in dude mode, I don't like having facial hair at all. And I'm like, how do I give the testosterone to the people that want? Because it has, like, stupid Like, I actually got it checked, right? What were my testosterone papers? I lost the papers when moving. It's somewhere. But it literally said, like, an absurd level of testosterone that my body naturally produces for some fucking reason, and then it decides to not really produce any estrogen. Oh my god. I technically do need to be on estrogen even though I'm a cis female. But it's expensive and hard, and you always need referrals and crap. I have absurd levels. Yes, take my testosterone. You want it, night? Take it. Hand it over. My beard is in patches. Is it patches? Will grow like a full length thing around here. And mustache that I shave off. That's annoying. I can't do anything. I can't do anything about it. And I'm very careful about how much I shave because I don't want it growing back 10 times more. And it comes out thick. And I mean thick, full-on beard-like thing. I have a friend who had to do that too, who identifies as a cis female. That had to take estrogen herself as well. Yeah. It's just, I don't like having facial hair at all. Very uncomfortable for me. But yeah. During a short break in the theatrical proceedings, the quinquennial interstellar weapons exhibition is held. Yeah, when I run out of what to blab my mouth about, I'm like, I might as well go back to reading the game. Because I don't know what else to say. I want facial hair, but where I want it, it's not growing. And I'm upset. Okay. This is going to sound radical crazy. But what if you shaved where you want it? Right? With just regular dude razor. Because that's how I got into the mess of having very thick hairs around here. Because I would shave it with the real razor and it would just keep coming back thicker and more. Oh, you tried that? Wow, it's crazy how much hormones can change shit. Crazy. I just have like a fucking ridiculous amount of testosterone naturally produced in my body. I think it's because of the PCOS. Like, I'll type it. So I have that. Being indigenous makes it rough. You indigenous? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I'm Cuban, Nicaraguan, with a bunch of other random genes thrown in there. I think I'm like, also, like a small sliverish of Irish too, but it's so small it doesn't matter. And then I have like, I can't remember the number, so don't hate me for it. Not intentionally lying or anything. Like 2% Congo, which is probably why I have sickle cell trait. So I'm like that. It's crazy. Oh, the wig is cute. It's so cute. Very cute. I would like style it more like or more like McGurry and Lucas hair. It's the kind of pink styled hair I want. But I like the way it gets nice. It's nice. As a distinguished guest of the Empire, my fiance, Silas, accompanies me.
Lightweight and portable, the RX-216 pistol is crafted from a rare oak gold alloy. It's extremely easy to conceal.
Sorry for running my mouth, chat. Silas picks up the RX-216 from the display case, examines it briefly, and then loads it.
I heard the Empire's defense exhibition uses holographic weapon testing to ensure people's safety while providing the optimal experience.
As he speaks, he tosses it, and I catch the gun. The implication is clear. Oh, sure, link it to me. OB, of course, after I pay off certain bills. In the end, Silas and I, even with the target on the holographic screen, still jumping and moving. And if you guys haven't already, be sure to follow Night Blaze and Live Snowflake. They are adorable deers. Absolutely. In the end, Silas and I tie, even with the targets on the holographic screen still, jumping and moving. Also, this is the... sorry if this is TMI, but I feel like it's celebratory news. It's my first period in God knows how long where I'm actually not in pain and didn't need to take painkillers for it. Wow, who knew listening to a doctor's recommendation about getting rest would make a difference and reducing the amount of cortisol in your system. Wow, avoiding stress and getting good sleep. Who would have thunk? If y'all noticed, I haven't been that active on Discord and socials much, if at all. I'm also trying not to look at Twitter. My God, Twitter is bad for the mental health. You know, I've been looking at more important things. Like internet historian teaching me about wine. And other crazy things. And big bosses, Bethesda. And watch it keep summer. It's like the same everywhere. The problem isn't the platform at this rate. It's what people are posting. If you think about it. Because everybody's now addicted to the doom scrolling and the slacktivism. Wrote a song about it. Song will probably get me canceled, but oh well. Oh, like we kind of all just like forgot reality for a minute. Like I was looking back on the year recently, about 2008, talking about it to Gary. I was like, you know what's funny? I think 2008 is probably where we peaked. And then everything went downhill from there. If you think about it. YouTube wasn't bought by Google yet. MySpace was still around. The Office, House, Game of Thrones, all these things just came out. Some good ass games also came out then. VH1 and MTV didn't suck. everything was still good at that time. And what's his face? What's his face? Oh yeah, and started political streamers like John did not exist yet. Dog Shocker guy didn't exist yet. Yeah, I said it. And all these things didn't suck. And the Iron Man movie just came out. It was peak era. I just read books or chat with virtual partners. Exactly. Same here. Except I also astral project. So truly, these are the peak eras. 2008. Anyone feel free to fight me on it. Some decent... Were there any decent? I think Zoo Tycoon was still around. There was still the GameCube, right? We have Legend of Zelda, Majora's Mask, and Ocarina of Time that could play. The only thing 2008 lacks is love and deep space. But there's a problem if the only high notes we can say about 2020 and up is deep space. And fucking Don Hang and Finon. I'll be all over that. Like, goddamn home. Like, truly, there was something better about the 2008 era. Shit felt less shitty. And we still had hope we would get those hoverboards.
Commercial break!
The exhilarating rush of giving it my all still lingers. I'm somewhat reluctant to put down the gun.
Looks like there won't be a winner today.
Next time, then. We have plenty of time ahead of us. Why are you laughing?
I'm happy.
Aww.
As expected, Your Majesty is a beautiful opponent.
Beautiful? It's a boring compliment, yet it fills me with satisfaction for the first time. That's actually me. Hold up. Absolutely brilliant. iPhone screen to square. Hold up. Straight up me. Fine, I'm gonna screenshot that and send it to Gary with no context. Cause this fits me. Beautiful, it's a boring compliment. Yeah, it fills me with satisfaction for the first time. True. Like anything that comes out of their mouths is like great. After the exhibition ends, I dismiss the others and find myself alone with Silas on the observation deck. I take in the view. Silas, what do you think? Given the Empire's current weapons, how can we continue to innovate? Silas leans against the railing, and the wind tousles his hair.
Erythra stone.
Erythra stone.
Unfortunately, this resource is very difficult to control. It doesn't only belong to me, it belongs to all of Chaosy.
Then, what would happen if I kept you there? Here. Then what would happen if I kept you here? I move closer to Silas, my hand resting on his chest. If I held you hostage in the Empire... Okay, I'm reading that. Resting on his chest, I could feel his heartbeat beneath my palm. If I held you hostage in the Empire, how many erythrostones
Erythrostone.
could I obtain?
Your Majesty, why don't you try bribing me instead?
I can suck your dick. Silas wraps his arm around my waist as we lean in. Our breaths intermingle.
If your fiancé controls Chaosy, isn't that the same as you ruling over all of Chaosy?
He is speaking facts, you nitwit MC.
When it happens, you can have as many erythrostones as you want.
See, Silas is a smart man, like I preached in the last one. Well, we did Raphael's story. What is the road to success? Through the legs. Through the fucking legs. Marriage. The road to success is through the coochie. Zaku! Y'all, if you haven't already, be sure to drop Zaku a follow. So that way you can help me help torture him. Absolutely. He is the drill that pierces the heavens. It's absolute 20 years of fucking with Zaku. Can't wait. How you doing, Zaku? Good to see you. It's Brittany, bitch. What happens? You can have as many erythrostones as you want. Silas, I think you're addicted to playing the role of the devil. He is! I smiled before lowering my voice. Behind us, to the left, 7 o'clock. Silas pauses, his eyebrow arching slightly.
I see it.
Immediately, Silas raises his hand and releases red mist, while I turn and raise my gun. The bullet pierces through the red mist and shatters the spatial transporter in the enemy's hand. All it took was one shot. After ordering someone to take the 2 spies away, Silas hands me a soul energy supplement bottle.
You knew what I was going to do, so you've been playing along this whole time.
You were waiting for the traitor to make their move, and I was waiting for the accomplice to let them infiltrate the palace. I drink the energy supplement one gulp before letting out a sigh of relief. We work well together. Too bad.
Too bad I'm from Chaosy.
I look at Silas and meet his amused gaze. Forget it. Given our personalities, we're destined to be opponents. It doesn't matter who you are. I shrug and give him the RX 216 I was holding. A return gift. Today's fight was satisfying. Silas takes the gun and runs his finger along the barrel.
Lotres.
What?
It's a phrase in the Chaosian language. In the Imperial tongue, it's Lotres.
Bro, I need to save that. What the I don't works with the voice lines!
Sky, I can't help but feel like this guy wants to shave his head yet again. He's calling for it, begging to be free from his false hair. Tell him I'm on my way.
No! No! We're not doing the bald thing again, Zaku! You let us! No! No! Stop making them all bald. Bald is not the way. You're like Freaky Fred from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Always so naughty. It is the truth. It is not the truth. Bald is not the fucking way. And Gary, don't support it by showing the bald emote. Oh my god. Surrounded by menaces. You're all a menace. Menaces. Wherever you go. I need an adult. Run, Knight, run! Zaku will try to shave your head too. He shaved his own head. He shaved my head. Poor Mika, look at him, bald. He'll shave everybody's head. We are adults. Are we, Zaku? Are we? I just assumed we were crazy people who tried to steal pies and yell at clouds and yell at Cloud. I need an adult here, adult. It's true. Zaku here is an old fart with me. I can be an adult here, adult. It's not being lewd, by the way. He's just being dumb. It's a phrase in Taoism language. In the imperial tongue, it's lo trice.
It means captivating arch nemesis.
But oh shit! They actually had Silas speak. See, I have an OC species called Chrysalis, and Silas just always fit that species to a T. Right? This is true. We're all old adults from adult here. The land of the old boat. What the fuck are you saying, Zaku? Look, I don't know what drug Zaku's on. I just know I want whatever he's having. Like, for real. He's always on the best. I don't know. How's Chris doing? But anyways, the Chaosian language. Sounds like the Chrysalis language. So it's like, now officially my headcanon. Silas is a Chrysalis. If you don't know what a Chrysalis is, just shoot me a DM and I'll be happy to send you what I wrote about Chrysalis. Yeah. I was gonna say, I want the drug. Exactly. Psh, I don't need drugs to step into the fancy realm of my mind. See, I told you, Zaku's just crazy night. He's probably playing Orc Massager again? You mean Messenger, right? What the fuck is an Orc Massager? When are you and Chris going to do a Gooner cast? A Gooner podcast. Stay away from it. It will take away your pureness. Zaku, you're the one that's too pure for this world. Yes, podcast. You, Steve, and Chris. And Elijah boy need to do a podcast, and I don't understand why you four don't do a podcast. I have an understanding for these things. I feel like if you four did a podcast, it'd be more fucking popular than Trash Taste. I'm saying it now. I would watch that bitch like fucking crazy, bro. I'm a YouTuber. I ain't pure. Exactly. I am pure. it's exactly pure boy. I want to do podcast stuff. I would be good at it. I did dabble in it for a bit, but I did like podcasts for supernatural stuff type shit. I see how I would have continued and proceed with that. I put my face down on the floor, for I shall never do a podcast. And they shall not either. Why shouldn't they do one? They need to do one. And I need you all to do one. It's okay, Zaku. I'll tie you up and make you do a podcast with them. I will find you. It's okay. After the Imperial Defense exhibition ends, I'm busy again, so my lady-in-waiting reports on Silas's whereabouts.
Lord Silas has been either playing the musical instruments in the music hall or reading in the aerial garden these past few days. Sometimes he goes fishing in the rear garden, and no one dares to stop him. Everyone says if we let him keep wandering around in the palace...
Go on.
At this rate, he will find the Imperial Arsenal.
That night, the steps of the boundless stairway stretch up toward the night sky's clouds. I discover Silas is halfway up the staircase. Surely know how to enjoy life. Silas does a turn. He only tosses red mist about, which allows me to sit next to him.
Chaosy doesn't have buildings that almost connect to the sky.
What's it like over there? Crystals also don't have buildings that really connect to the sky. Bro.
It's a place where disaster and chaos coalesce. All those words that describe viability, they don't belong in Chaosy.
And that's where it differs. Red mist flies from his fingers and envelops the planetesimal, like floating objects beneath our feet. The area below turns red, and the hue is reminiscent of dark red flames.
Your Majesty, if you were me, what would you do?
Find another place to live. I would find another place that's suitable for living. My people have chosen to follow me. Will never let them down.
Even if it means taking other people's lives.
Even if it means taking other people's lives. Silas stands up, and beneath his feet is an endless expanse of dark red that spreads out.
I'll remember your answer. Let's go, Your Majesty. It's getting...
He pauses, his gaze falling onto the distant steps. That's the Empire's best fortune teller. Are you...
A little.
Curious? He reaches out to me and pulls me up. He doesn't let go. Tlaku goes, Dear Diary, Sky once again asked me to do another Gooner podcast. It's not going to happen. I'm too pure for that stuff. Also, I accidentally pushed someone into the river because they were admiring the scenery. That person was Chris. It wasn't a river. It was an orc massager. What? You got Chris into that game? Zaku! That's why you should have to suffer through Chris's idea of a Gooner podcast. You menace to society. He has done that himself, but who introduced it to him? The stellar divination cards float in the air, and Silas and I each draw one. Then we hand them to the fortune teller.
The Night Fiend. That's yours, Your Majesty.
The Night Fiend. Take a closer look. The person beside me is more like the real Night Fiend. The kind who tempts and devours souls.
I believe this is the Empire's best fortune teller.
I glare at Silas, who's gloating. Then I look at the fortune teller.
The one beside you is the departed.
Please elaborate.
Desire is a blade. Termination is rebirth. And emotions are the fate that continues. The departed and the Night Fiend are mirrors to each other. Either they clash in a myriad of conflicts or fall together in darkness.
The fortune teller stops there. Silas and I have no choice but to leave.
Emotions. So there are feelings between Your Majesty and me after all.
I must take my leave for I'm making french fries and burgers for dinner. Let's go, Zaku! Damn, I could go for some of that. Zaku! Bring me food! Bring me food somehow. I don't know. Ride Steve like a horse. Bring me food. Oh my god. Hi, Reaper! Did you think you were unworthy of me before?
Can't you tell? I thought the answer was obvious.
Dear Space Diary, Sky doesn't realize that I've changed out all of her soda with sparkling water with lemon squirts in them. Also, the blanket she's using came from an orc I shaved a while back. Tee-hee.
How'd you know I was drinking Sprite today? Why it tastes more lemon than usual? It is sparkling. How the hell did you do that? Yes, lemon children won't be missed. What? What did you do to Lemonette's children? There's actually a lemon man in this game. What'd you do to his children? Like, he literally has a lemon head. Literally, lemon with a face and a body. And what did you do to his children? The fuck you mean? That's for my blanket. Need the black fleece blanket I have? I thought the answer was obvious. The steps wind ahead for us as Silas reaches out to me when I grab his hand. Oh, my. Out to me when I grab his hand, I'm enveloped by an all-encompassing warmth that's slightly rough. Alright, bye-bye, Zaku. Thank you for being here, and if you all haven't already, be sure to drop him a follow. He hates it, and that's why I want you to do it. Do it. Exactly why I want you to do it. It's not even a bit. Go on, torture him now. It's too late. Exactly. Hold up, let me make it easier for everyone. Hold on. There we go. Oh, I still have to wait 40 minutes. Well, fuck you too. Out to me, when I grab his hand, I'm enveloped by an all-encompassing warmth that's slightly rough.
No one is more worthy than me.
Oh my. Oh, stop you. Oh, we're still stuck here. Okay. So we did that. Can I show you guys my journal real quick? Wait. And Raphael, you look good in them boots. Holy shit. I actually want to jump him for that. Oh, damn. Alright, so I actually completed this, by the way. Isn't that crazy? So I got everything. The men helped me. I like this idea of letting them choose. So we're gonna let Silas choose. But first, let's do a prediction. Can we do a prediction? Yeah, I could start a prediction. Alright. Let's go. Okay. Silas acquire something good. You know, might as well turn this into a good test. Okay, y'all get like 30 seconds. You all literally have 30 seconds to guess. The prediction. You guys got 10 seconds. And predictions closed. What kind of test? Let's see what he gets. Oh shit, he got me something decent. That's always decent. 20 of these. Nice. Perfect. Alright, so we did that. We did these. Never saw the predictions, fine. Oh, but look at this. Them straps on Raphael like this. And them boots with the fur. The whole club looking at her. Hit the floor. Next thing you know, starting to go low. I'm sorry, but he looks really, really fucking hot to me right now, and I don't know why, and I feel like that shouldn't be possible.
I deserve to have some fun on my phone before my scheduled super long painting session.
I agree. I know, right? Oh my fucking God. I'm gonna die. But yeah, I will show you guys my journal real quick. So I updated my journal. I keep having a weird glitch with that. Don't mind that. I updated it. This is the main one. I put the annual summary here. I added at least the first New Year's I did with them and the first wedding photos. Memoirs. The drawings. This is the stuff the lads drew. So Silas drew that. Xavier drew that. Zane drew that. Raphael drew this. And Caleb drew that. And I still think these are the most precious doodles. And then I did this with all the red paper stuff they gave us. Okay, that's just the general book. Then I have a book completely dedicated to Silas. And this is what we'll be doing because an ad's about to play in the next 50 seconds. So I might as well shit around like this while the ad plays before we jump into the other story. My first reading with Silas, as you could see, this was my first 5-star of Silas. I had to put that. I'm not sure if I gave him the right food that we had to make for him during the event. If I didn't, let me know. So, yeah, this is New Year's. This is the wedding stuff. Hold on.
However, I hope we'll share more than one secret. I want more memories of us. Until they fill our future. If you ever feel overwhelmed, you're always welcome to hang out at my place. If you are also an art piece, then whoever created you must have loved you dearly.
I love them all too. I'm down bad. I'm hoeing for each of them.
Our souls are bound. We will never betray each other. Even if doomsday arrives outside this sanctuary. Even if the world crumbles.
There's the wedding ring of it and our rings up in there. I married him the day of the rerun for this. Meant to be. So yeah, biannual stuff I put in here. The following.
Commercial break!
Slept 70 hours with him. Y'all don't need to worry about that. And then this, I decided to customize it a bit because it'd be cool. So said I had got honeybee plushies, so I added the honeybee plushie. I added my favorite cat badge right here. I love this smug shot of just him giving me the fucking eggplant plushie. Okay. I loved it. So I added it. So I added it like that. And he just looks so smug and giving you his eggplant. And then this picture, I just love it and it melts me. And then I get exposed with listening to one of his dirty audios for that long. Could you blame me? A letter he wrote. Then this. You know, I just had to make a page dedicated to his first drawing. How can I know? And then I did this. I think these are the wrong things.
It doesn't matter if you can't remember anything. I will find you. It doesn't matter if you can't remember. Memories are only temporarily forgotten. They're never truly gone.
This one. Voila. This was Silas' journal. Then my Xavier journal. The first time everything. Again, my first 5-star was of Xavier for this, so I did that. My New Year's. Did I put any audio? I did not. My 100 days.
If you have nowhere to go, nowhere to rest your weary self, you can stay with me. Let's elope. We'll spend the rest of our days in Uluru.
And my wedding.
Once they're used to caring for each other, they'll never be apart.
And then my 1 year with Xavier. You know you get to decorate these. And then I also did a custom this one. He literally shows this meow badge. Like, this meow badge just mentioned in the text. So I added the text reference for him and the plushies we frequently get. And then him just pouting and so upset that he looks like Lumiere. But I didn't even make you dress up like it. Well, granted, it says favorite outfit, but still. The poor baby. Ah, that call out. And then I too made a section. I was like, well, I did it for Silas. I'm gonna do it for Xavier. A nice section dedicated to his drawing. And then this page to symbolize anything after this point is gonna be for the 2006 journaling. But I still need to journal the past event stuff. But yeah, there's this. I did. And I left off around 120 affinity in 1 year. Crazy, I know. I really like this whole torn page thing I did. And then my journal for Raphael. And how I did the memory. This time I let the original picture show. But I still added my first 5-star with him. And my first text message with him. And I think this is the dish he would eat as the cat. I decorated. I like decorating. Can you tell? New Year's. 100 days. I did this. And the wedding.
I want to capture more moments. Every single second of being stranded on an island with you. I want to preserve it all. My heart belongs only to you. In every moment, every minute, and every second.
Wedding. 100th orbit.
Life is a long journey, and we've only lived a small portion of it. It's normal to have negative thoughts.
The time the K-pop banner where he, burns the island.
If a Lemurian is lost in his hatred one day, then the gleam drops in his life will guide him back to where he came from.
If I'm boring you guys with my journal showing, let me know. Please let me know. I decorated this because it's just so easy to. And this is from the Ferris wheel, so I added this little deco. I added all the stickers, but I was like, let me add the Ferris wheel since this is being on a Ferris wheel first time with then there's this, which are just copy and paste from the annual, and then this one I made different, and then I put an audio I'm gonna get rid of because it didn't match like I thought. I'm probably gonna change this token to whatever's the first meow badge he tweeted. I mean moments posted. So I did these. Cherry Ducky 3, that's the plushie it's talking about. And then he knocks it at the part looking like this. I still need to decorate this page. But Speed surprise with this photo was so nice. Oh my god, he looks so perfect. Another smutty audio. Yes, haha. So when you're done with any of the books. I have Zane. So my first time with Zane.
Don't worry, we have 5 seconds left. 3, 2. Congratulations, you weren't late. Is this impeccable timing a new evol ability of yours?
The first time I decorated it. And this is literally his first moments post that was stopped. Which, you know, he references that in the myth. So I just had to put the moments here. Our New Year's. Why do I feel like it's missing something? I don't know, I'm just being crazy. Our wedding. Should add an audio for this page. I should. And then my 1 year. Yeah, my 1 year with him. He's super behind. Wait, did I add all the types? I didn't even add all the blank pages yet. I need to do that. And then I finally got around to making a journal for Caleb. So I did. Came out banger, if you ask me. I went ham with the decoration. All of it is still just a work in progress. I know this looks like favoritism, but it's not, I swear. Did work hard on this. I like how this page and picture all came out. Having Caleb endlessly associated with dogs. So those are my journals. Can't wait to have a 6th one. For the 6th LI. Okay, the thing's working better now. By your side. Let's try a secret time. Normally. Is it? Probably. Let's watch. Give myself a little break before I get to reading his multi-banner card.
It never ends. back. There's a problem. Ah. You're concerned about other people's problems. Why are you looking at me like that? Do you want to say something? You'll help me with my problems if I beg you nicely. I don't think I ever said I needed help. As for pinning me to the bed, how does that solve any problems? You're forcing me to beg.
A lot of problems.
This is how you'll take matters into your own hands. Making me beg won't be easy. When you put it like that. Let me see these unusual methods you have in mind. You're only gonna tear open my collar. That's all you can do. Your desire is intense. It's not bad, but it's not nearly enough. The lower you go, the more obvious your hesitation is. Are you scared?
Maybe. No, the macaroni sounds.
You only have 2 hands. You should focus on doing one thing well. My evaluation? You're an insatiable kitten. You're trying to silence me. Oh, you're annoyed whenever I speak. But what I'm feeling, it can only be considered an appetizer. My appetite is whetted, but I need more. You're slowing down. You were so impressive earlier. Now you're giving up. Oh, you're tired and want to stop. It's too late for that. Now it's my turn. Hold on to me tightly. What am I doing? Don't give up so easily. Didn't you say you wanted to hear me beg? Here's your chance. Perfect. I have plenty of interesting techniques I want to try. We can experience them one by one. Are you talking about this? You aren't saying anything. It doesn't make you curious. Let's try a different spot. You're already riled up. Let me think. The bathroom? You're used to that. The sofa is too boring. Here. A beautiful view is perfect for setting the mood. What do you think? I feel it. You're more excited than usual. Cling to me. The spot is good. Relax. No one will know. It's our secret. It's just you and me. Let yourself go and...
They're so fucking...
You're still being rebellious. You deserve a bite. It's more delicious than I thought. Does it hurt? Do you want to bite me back?
Yes.
How badly
Very.
do you need it? You have to say it out loud. Tell me. Say, I want it. I heard you. Good girl. It doesn't hurt. Good. Yes, just like that. You know how irresistible you look when you surrender to your desires. It makes me ravenous. I want to devour you one bite at a time.
Oh my god, I sexed this up.
Ravenous. I want to devour you one bite at a time. Yes. All of you. hear me beg. Please, won't you satisfy my hunger?
God damn. Wow. Yeah, they fought. Pretty sure. Out to the bait show. Primordial Chaos. I know, I edged you all long enough. Allure Galaxy.
Galactic light shines bright. All stars gleam in harmony. As witnesses, they shall celebrate the official engagement between the Empress of the Cosmic Empire and Silas, the sovereign of the Chaosy Galaxy.
As I fasten the last button on my gown, ceremony space fighters complete their first lap outside the palace. I look down. A crimson ring lies quietly in its jewelry box. It's an essential element for this political marriage alliance. The lightweight gown.
Did you choose a color that met?
The lightweight gown was deliberately chosen. I lift my skirt and hurry toward Silas, standing before the door of the main hall. He waits with his arms crossed. You should feel honored. As if acknowledging my words, Silas bows and extends his hand. It's a gesture of invitation.
It's time to receive our blessings.
Remember, this is just a deal between us. Don't cross the line. After my palm slides onto his, he tightly grips it. An irresistible force pulls me toward him. I stumble before he uses his other hand to support my back.
This distance is expected of two people in a stable, harmonious relationship. Your Majesty. If you want people to notice something's not right, well, you're free to push my hand away.
He moves his hand slowly, provocatively, before it finally settles on my waist. Silas pulls me into his embrace. Reflected in the mirror, we're so close that we're seemingly one entity. You're
already regretting it. This marriage of convenience is just a deal between us. Until we walk through that door, you still have a chance to back out. Do you still want to do it?
What I choose is not for others to judge. Listen to what I have to say. I am the Empress of the Galactic Empire. What I choose to do is not for others to interfere with. To counter Silas's provocation, I firmly peel his fingers open interlace my finger with his. As for you, it's too late to back out if you're... It's too late to back out if you're having any regrets. I really hate how they do this weird... Continuing, let me decide.
I would never possess a hint of remorse when the benefits of our marriage alliance are involved.
A tickling sensation runs between my fingers as Silas adjusts the ring I'm wearing. He ensures the crimson gemstone embedded on it is facing upward. It's the symbol of the power behind him and what I demanded from him. And on his ring, and on his ring finger, the ring representing me, the Empress of the Cosmic Empire, shines just as brilliantly at this moment. This is also what he demanded of me. The palace gates open before us. Arm in arm, Silas and I enter the aerial garden beneath the boundless universe. Conversations abruptly cease. The noble and ministers in their luxurious attire set down their glasses and bow to us with the utmost reverence. The luncheon officially begins as I gesture for everyone to forego the formalities. Silas moves even closer. His words, mixed with amusement, wash over my ear.
Your Majesty, I'm no longer an outsider. I am your fiancé.
I lean against his shoulder and direct his attention to the unmanned camera flying toward us.
Commercial break!
Be right back. Bathroom, new ice pack, several other things. And snack.
Commercial break!
Okay, I am back. My apologies. Had to really use the bathroom. In the cosmic year 649, Chaoses, Sovereign, and I hold a grand ceremony to announce our engagement to the universe. But only we know that our union is nothing more than a deception, a deal, a mutual exploitation. It all started 14 days ago on the third day of my coronation ceremony. The third day of my coronation ceremony is known as Day of Fealty. On this day, the nobles of the Empire, the overlords governing planets, and even the sovereigns of galaxies who are vassals of the Empire must present the most precious gifts to the new monarch to prove their loyalty. Only on this day does the Empress Mothership allow those who pledge their loyalty to board, It permits people to be within 10 inches of the Empress so that they can present rare treasures she might already possess and recite words of praise she has long grown tired of hearing. There is no other reason. Rulers throughout the ages know that the purpose of the Day of Fealty has never been about those gifts. The lady on the far right, the previous emperor, relegated her to manage the royal library, but her abilities exceed that role. I still need a personal secretary. She's the best candidate. Sitting on the throne, I gaze at the countless private spacecraft before me. They're as numerous as the stars. The one in the center, I remember him. He's the previous emperor's close friend. He's the wealthiest overlord in the empire. Who knows how much of the empire's tax revenue has gone into his pockets also. Before the previous emperor was beheaded, I received intel about his preparations to defect to a hostile galaxy, the Glory Federation. How should I deal with him? The empire has prospered for hundreds of years, but to me it's a massive ship with rotting, obsolete parts. One can find many parasites like him throughout the empire. For the sake of my sovereignty, these people cannot stay here. But I know that in everyone's eyes, I'm still young and inexperienced. Rash actions will only backfire on me. I must think of a strategy before making my move. Regardless of the reason, my position must never be undermined. The whispers interrupt my thoughts. Among the stars, a streak of unmistakable crimson appears. Red. It's from Chaosi. I rise from the throne, following my movements. The Imperial soldiers guarding the deck quickly close around me. Overhead, the red spacecraft grazes past the numerous loyalist vessels, force them to move out of the way. All units on standby. Only move when I issue out the command. For hundreds of years, only two entities have been powerful enough to compete for the position and power to rule the cosmos, the Cosmic Empire and the Glory Federation. But in the past century, an emerging power, Chaosi, has made its mark in the universe. The Chaosi galaxy is located at the edge of the cosmos. It's covered in abnormal magnetic fields and surrounded by massive amounts of planetary debris. The Empire has staged multiple attacks to conquer it in the past, but it has always returned defeat. The reasons, aside from its easily defended terrain, include a unique resource controlled exclusively by Chaosi's inhabitants, erythro stones. It's a mineral with reddish hue. When embedded in a cold weapon, it makes them invincible for firearms. Erythro stone multiplies their strength and makes them nearly unstoppable. Even the Cosmic Empire, with its strong military, has to be cautious when dealing with them. As Chaosi's sovereign, Silas intervened in wars between galaxies and profited from all involved parties by acting as weapons suppliers. This has allowed Chaosi to grow rapidly. In just 100 years, Chaosi's ranks third after the Empire and the Glory Federation. It's another force that strikes fear across galaxy. Chaosi will never pledge loyalty to me. To show up uninvited, what does Silas want? My mind races as I consider countermeasures. Meanwhile, the red vessel is already docking. The Empire's blades and guns are in position. They're aimed at the vessel's hatch and the person who's about to emerge.
This is quite the welcome.
1 step 2, composed. He walks away from the vessel and acts as if the weapons aimed at him don't exist. Just like that, he's standing before me.
I'm here to see you, Your Majesty.
He doesn't bow to me. Instead, he opens an exquisite jewelry box to display an erythro stone ring. Tell me why you're here.
For our proposed marriage, of course.
His words send shockwaves of disbelief that ripple into the crowd. I narrow my eyes and study him. What Silas said is true. The engagement between us has existed for as long as I can remember. Even though I know it's a means to keep Chaos in check, I found myself paying attention to Silas as a person over the years. I knew we'd meet someday, but I didn't expect him to barge in like this and bring up our marriage alliance. Rumors claimed Silas was hideous, monstrous, and terrifying to look at. I used to think that if I really had to go through with the marriage, I'd just kill him. I see not every rumor is true. Silas is more intriguing than I imagined. The unexpected visitor has brought Day of Fealty to a complete halt. I scan the crowd of bewildered faces. Everyone is waiting for me to make my position known. Accompany me to a more private place. We need to have a proper discussion about this marriage. I emphasize the word private. Silas raises an eyebrow and flashes an amused smile.
Lead the way.
With just one expression and sentence, I'm certain he's not here for our marriage. My footsteps echo against marble floor of the palace corridor. Silas follows behind me. Sometimes he's close, and other times he's distant. It's as if he's playing a game that's designed to test my patience. At the end of the corridor is the study used for receiving envoys from other galaxies. I open the door and lead Silas inside. Let's cut to the chase. Our engagement has existed since childhood. If you actually wanted me to honor it, you wouldn't have visited me now.
I thought an empress would have more sophisticated negotiation skills. But I don't mind. I like people who are direct. I'm visiting you because I'd like to maximize the benefits of this deal.
Yes, Liv, what's wrong? Yeah, I put it in games category, games and demos, just in hopes maybe I get hit on. Clicked on more, and it's less of a hassle for me. It's just a broader scope. It's also the category I use when I do the horror games, since they're too indie, you know? And I'm trying to also get maybe new people who don't know what Love in Deepspace is, and they end up liking it. Well, the games and demos category is permitted as long as it's a game or a demo you're playing. If I had it on like just chatting or hot tub streams or ASMR, then it would constitute as the wrong category. It's just with certain games you may get picked up or seen more. Like obviously the Honkai category has more of a following, so that gets seen more if you use it. I don't know. So I'm trying the games category to to see if that just helps in general me getting clicked. Or rather than me picked because I play a certain game, I'm trying to get more people to just be here for me kind of thing. Hoping I get new people that'll be interested in being here. Or me, or they see a game they haven't played before and maybe like it. He strolls over to the holographic cosmic map that's being projected in the center of the study. He moves his fingers to push the Empire toward me.
Is the Empire's throne still comfortable? I'm afraid the former Emperor left you a rather large mess to deal with. For example, there are certain people who oppose you. They're powerful, yet impossible to remove.
Countless ministers' faces flashed through my mind. I masked the disgust and suspicion in my heart with a polite smile.
What if I told you that Chaosy is willing to help you deal with these obstacles?
I'm listening. With the flicker of his finger, Silas sends the projected Chaosy galaxy. Its after images trail behind it as it settles next to the cosmic empire.
Marriage is the simplest, least suspicious way to unite two powers. Assuming we use it as our pretext, Chaosy shall become your deadliest weapon, one unbound by imperial constraints. For matters involving eliminating people, you don't need to consider choices that restrain you, or worry about whether acting too hastily will lead to a rebellion.
At some point, Silas moved closer to whisper dangerous, tempting words in my ear. Is a fiend trying to tempt me? The plays in taverns always involve a study where a human makes a deal with a fiend and the price is one's soul. However, I suspect my soul is less attractive compared to the benefits you can gain from me. Silas smiles and places the jewelry box containing the ring in my hand.
Chaosy's former sovereign stepped down years ago, yet he still covets the power that comes with this position. He made all sorts of friends and continues to be pesky. One of them has unknown origins and serves as his biggest supporter. I want you to use your status as Empress to find out who that person is.
So I'm not the only one making a deal with fiends today. While weighing the pros and cons, my attention is drawn to the flickering red light. The jewelry box again. Finding out someone's identity isn't difficult. More importantly, I might be able to gain access to some Erythra stones. With them in my possession, no galaxy can rival the cosmic empire. Alright, deal. Our negotiations come to an end. Silas's smile widens as he takes my hand and gently kisses the back of it.
Good. I expected as much. You and I are kindred spirits. Nothing is more pleasant than reaching an understanding with someone with the same mindset.
Couldn't agree more. I smile, which serve as an agreement with his words. I have a feeling that the cosmic lens is going to become more interesting from now on. The ceremonial space fighters, their contrails, and the Empire's colors have completed their 13 passes. There is just one last step.
You may kiss your fiancé, Your Majesty.
Amid the cheers of the crowd, I smile and step toward Silas. I wrap my arms around his neck. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me? Silas leans in, his breath drawing near. The tip of his nose almost touches mine.
Have someone search for the wealthy overlord's body in the war zone near the Empire's outskirts tomorrow. You can publicly declare this as an accidental death from straying too far into a battlefield, or reveal a crime to justify his execution. It's up to you.
Wonderful. This deal in the name of a marriage alliance is proving to be as valuable as I expected, but will Silas be someone I can safely deal with? He said we're kindred spirits, so I suspect this safety won't last very long. The most effective way to deal with him is to use him. That once I kill him, I can seize the opportunity to annex Chaosy and make it mine. The previous rulers of the Cosmic Empire, and I'm gonna just say this, MC, you're a bitch, have failed to achieve this, and this achievement is enough to ensure no one will dare to challenge me again.
I've shown my sincerity. Now it's your turn. Come to Chaosy with me tomorrow. This marriage alliance needs a more convincing performance.
No, I did not, Reaper. No, I don't want to change. I explained clearly, out loud, why I want the game tag. Of course. After finishing my last words with a smile, I kiss Silas. The wine from the banquet is sharp and potent. The spine-tingling flavor seeps into my mouth as Silas kisses me back. However, even though I made a deal with a fiend, I can only feel how wonderful it is at this moment. Perhaps it's because of the power that's easily within reach. Maybe it's because Silas's kisses are truly intoxicating. Thank you for the health check. Unlike the Empire's method of selecting monarchs, Chaosy values raw strength. Defeat the current sovereign, and you can take place. For the past several centuries, Chaosy's previous ruler, Raw Grey, was invincible until Silas defeated him. If he's that powerful, did he approach me just because Raw Grey is colluding with other galaxies? One must always be on guard. I've entertained thoughts of Silas, and it's likely he's been doing the same. You assume—
Your Majesty? Your Majesty.
I don't backstab people I have an accord with. Unless you stab me first? Type shit. But even then, sometimes I just fuck off. But, yeah, no, I think FC's a bitch for even entertaining killing Silas. Like, wow, bitch. Yes. The secretary's voice over the comms bring me back to my senses. She has already finished reporting the matters discussed in today's court. Do as you suggested and keep a close watch on the situation in the palace for me while I'm away. Especially the former emperor's younger brother, Zinlai. He's been scheming lately.
Yes, Your Majesty. I shall keep a close eye on Lord Zinlai.
After the call ends, I lean against the spaceship's porthole. Using its reflection, I observe Silas, who's at the dinner table, before I start thinking again.
I suggest you find a place to sit down.
What? He unhurriedly stabs his fork into the last piece of salmon. It's an earth dish recreated by the spaceship chef.
I warned you.
Now entering the Chaosy Galaxy. Autopilot has been disengaged. Switching to manual control mode.
As soon as those words leave the speaker, the spaceship suddenly lurches violently. All visible equipment malfunctions because of the magnetic field interference. Lights flicker erratically. A second wave of turbulence hits as the world spins. I reach out toward Silas in the split second before I expect him to let me fall, but he catches me. His arm is firmly around my waist.
You have good reflexes.
Silas's face looms close. I can almost make out the fine hairs on his face and the shadows cast by his eyelashes under the light. Why are you being kind all of a sudden?
If I hadn't helped you, the Empire would probably be preparing their next monarch's coronation ceremony right now. Besides, it's normal for spouses to lend each other a helping hand.
We haven't officially gotten... Before I can continue, Silas grabs a helmet and places it on my head without saying another word.
We're here. Say whatever you want to say after you put on the helmet.
With a snap, he flips down the helmet. Oh my god. With a snap, he flips out the helmet visor. My vision is immediately tinted with a dark gray filter as environmental data appears. A moment passes before my vision clears. Silas has also put on a helmet. The hatch opens and the smiles as he turns to look to me.
Welcome to Chaosy, Your Majesty.
My first impression of Chaosy is that it's hot. Scorching heat that seems ready to burn everything blazes across the planet's surface. I belatedly realize the source of it. I look up and a distorted planet explodes overhead. Countless fragments come crashing down like snowflakes. With a thunderous roar, the ground shakes. I can't hear anything until my eyes finally stop ringing.
Do you feel better?
What happened? I look past Silas, who seems unfazed. Among the nearby planetary debris are several crimson crystals. Those are erythrostones.
They also make up the planet's core.
Heat wave-like mist drifts out from the erythrostones. Wherever it passes, vegetation withers instantly, their roots showing signs of corrosion.
Planets collide above Chaosy, and their destruction spews out cores containing immense energy. Coexisting with them is the price you pay for survival.
I tighten my helmet and watch as several heavily bundled Chaosy inhabitants emerge from an unknown place. They pick up the erythrostones. I see their faces through my visor. They bear wounds from corrosion, and none of them has healed.
Your Majesty, do you still think the Empire can handle resources such as erythrostones?
The Empire has the Sky Curtain. It can block out disasters like this and selectively show the people
a beautiful, peaceful, serene side of the cosmos. And it lets them appreciate life's beauty while looking at virtual scenery.
Silas smiles, and a hint of mockery flashes through his eyes. I've seen that expression before. It was when he looked at the beautiful scenery projected by the sky curtain from the palace balcony.
It numbs people's perception of chaos. No one would do such a thing here. Chaos is the universe's endpoint, its destination. And the first rule of survival here is to be in charge of chaos. Aren't you the same way?
Me?
Didn't you wager everything with this marriage so you could be in charge of the Empire's chaos?
Numerous thoughts flood my mind, and faces harboring ulterior motives flash before my eye. Interesting. They're the source of chaos, yet they're also literally the stepping stones that will secure my reign. Yes, you and I are definitely kindred spirits. Silas's tandem has been waiting for quite some time. Royal Guard remains on standby. I only brought 2 people as personal escorts. Follow Silas and his attendant toward the floating platform that leads to Chaos. The floating platform descends into an abyssal darkness. It travels an unknown distance, then a glimmer of light appears. The capital is underground.
When the Erythra stone showers pass, it will rise to the surface and operate like a normal city-state.
The underground capital is seemingly encased in an endless night. The lights never go out, and people's shadows are accompanied by bustling sounds. The center of the city is our destination. That's where Silas's residence is. At the highest point of the residence, a dragon-shaped Erythra stone is embedded. It's what Silas chose as his emblem. Like a sun or heart, it's impossible to ignore. It compels people to look up.
My lord, the welcoming banquet for the Empress has been arranged. Lord Rogray and his relatives have also arrived.
Thinking about how I'm about to meet the former sovereign who competed with Silas for power, according to rumors, I placed my hand in Silas's. Why are you laughing? You're not pretending anymore?
I'm pretending.
Grips my hand, and the calluses left by weapons brush against my palm. Yes, Silas and I fell in love at first sight.
I'm not smitten with her appearance. I adore her for her way of thinking.
I'm not smitten with his appearance either. I like his... I pause, unable to come up with the right words. Seeing this, Silas leans in, and an amused expression is on his face.
What do you like about me?
That we're kindred
I'm very
spirits.
curious.
You're smart, awesome, hot, great voice, everything. Did I mention smart? I'm a sapiosexual, so if you don't have brains, I don't get attracted to you at all. It's a fact of life, literally. Like, there's literally... There were times where I literally met someone that looked good, and then when they show how dumb they are, I'm like, no. Not interested. I need brains, good philosophical conversations that feed the soul. My head is at the fucking moon. In whimsy and scientific and paranormal philosophical wonder. His banquet being held on the pretext of welcoming me is actually a confrontation between Chaosi's old and new leaders. Silas and I sit in the seats of honor. We face a group of Rogri's relatives, potential enemies. We're discussing something that interests everyone in casual conversation. Love, prying eyes, scrutinize my relationship with Silas. Oh, I can say something. His wit. I like his wit. He's no ordinary man. If he can make the entire cosmos know the name of Chaosy in such a short time, he's the only one who's worthy of being my husband in our future together. There's a slight movement beside me as Silas raises his glass.
This drink is to my wife.
The words, its future wife, were on the tip of my tongue. I want to subtly correct him, but when I turned, I met his amused gaze. Never mind. As the bank.
Your Majesty, Chaosy's Erythrostone shower will be over soon. When it does, the city shall rise to the surface. Our sovereign will be busy with his affairs, but I can show you what Chaosy has to offer.
Kind gaze with the glaring sharpness beneath the surface. Gentle words laced with implications. I'm too familiar with this. He's tried to win me over. Nearby, Silas, who has remained composed throughout the banquet, finally leans forward. Wearing an enigmatic smile, he refills Rogri's empty glass.
Maybe I wouldn't be so busy if you had retired earlier.
At some point, the banquet had grown quiet. Only Silas and Rogri's voice echo through the vast mansion. As the wine glass is presented to Rogri, the corners of his mouth slightly tremble. Despite his smile, his gaze is still fixed on me. I know everyone is watching me. They're focused on my choice, Silas's included. But his gaze reveals no particular position. There's only pure curiosity. I think Silas would be a competent guide for showing me Chaosy's sights and sound.
Of course.
A faint rumbling echoes in the distance. Another planet has almost likely broken up and crashed to the ground. Progre smiles and drains his glass. The stagnant air finally moves again, but the atmosphere has already turned unusually cold.
A harmonious marriage is also something worth celebrating. However, Chaosy is dangerous. Even if you're only here temporarily, I hope you'll choose your position wisely.
The open conflict and underhanded scheming in Chaosy are far from over. In just a few short days, I received numerous invitations under various pretexts. I have my attendants go to these events in my place. Behind the scene, I asked them to record Chaosy's terrain. location of important buildings, and the cycle of Erythra stone showers. I also secretly bribed some locals to monitor Silas's movements for me. I haven't forgotten why I'm here. Even though Silas and I are ostensible allies, he remains my greatest obstacle if I want to conquer Chaos. You're a bitch. I thought these few days in Chaos would pass by peacefully, unexpectedly. Rogray turned out to be more audacious and reckless than I had anticipated. On the night the Erythra showers ended, the city rose to the surface. I jokingly asked Silas to fulfill his duties as a guide and actually had him take me sightseeing. An assassination plot that had been silently brewing in the darkness soon catches up to us.
Be careful.
Once I heard the commotion, jet black arrows fly from the trees behind us. They whistle as they cut through the air. Silas reacts more quickly. Before the arrow could take us both out, he pulls me into his arms and dodges to the side.
Unfortunate. We won't be able to enjoy the night. Can you fight?
I'm often a target of assassination, so I could deal with a few murderers. How many are present?
In their previous attempts, they never sent more than 30 people. But since the Empress has graced us with her presence, there will probably be around 50. Let's make this quick.
The personal guards get into position with well-trained precision. Their captain throws a rifle to me. Silas! Silas ducks his head. The attacking assassins surge like waves, one after another. They quickly drown out the sound of their comrades' death in their mechanical assault. Their erythro stone weapons flicker with an ominous glow. Each swing carries a deadly, killing intent. Since they're attacking me and Silas, I'm almost certain that these are Rogray's people, but if I die here, the situation will be more advantageous for Silas. Why would he save me? There's no time to overthink. I pull the trigger. Under the starlit night, the assassin's blood flows through Chaosi's dry river beds. My shoes and Silas's face are stained. I don't know how much time has passed, but the long battle is finally over. The victor has been decided. Bodies lie scattered before me. Breathing heavily, I lean against a tree in the darkness. Silas pulls a blade from the ground and slowly walks towards me. My temple throbs. I conceal myself further and grip my dagger in self-defense.
All the assassins are dead. Why are you hiding?
His voice appears right next to my ear. I tense up. Only after a moment passes do I manage to put on a composed expression. And you, holding an assassin's weapon, what are you planning to do? He turns to reveal a blade fragment that's sticking out of his back. Blood continues to seep from the wound.
I want you to help me get it out.
I instruct the attendant to fetch medicine from the starship. Then I help Silas lean against the tree and sit down beside him. The hem of my dress, torn during the battle, is in the way. I rip it off and use it to wipe the bloodstains from my hands and Silas's.
This blade might have erythra stones, but this is the standard design commonly used by the Empire's craftsmen. Do you have any leads on Rogue Gray's associates?
I freeze, recalling my original deal with Silas. I was supposed to investigate and uncover Rogue's hidden allies. At this moment, a name comes to mind. Zinlai, the previous emperor's younger brother. He should have been the next monarch because of his bloodline, but the empire abolished the hereditary system long ago.
Oh. So he resents you for taking his position and wants you dead. And he just so happened to meet the former sovereign of Chaosi, who wants me dead. They're a perfect match.
It was mentioned in my secretary's recent message that Zinlai has gone missing since I left. Before disappearing, he contacted multiple weapons dealers within the Empire. The fragments of information coalesced to reveal the conspiracy's true shape. As I recall my experience up to this point, I belatedly realized something. You already knew Rogue was colluding with the Empire. Is that why you sought me out? Used me as bait, Silas.
I used myself as bait, too. Besides, no one is better than you in terms of determining which Imperial citizen wants to take the throne. Working with you makes investigating easier.
I put on a stern expression and silently opened the bandages in my hands. I'm practically embracing Silas from behind as I wrap his wounds. The heck? Why did that work? After thinking it over, I forcefully wrap the remaining bandage around Silas's wrist.
You're being childish.
I glare at him before leaning back against the tree. My gaze sweeps over the cracked earth beneath my feet. Then I gaze at Chaosy sky. The city-state that has risen to the surface is a speck on the horizon without the pervasive red mist. Its bright light is as striking as stars. In the night sky, crimson nebula slowly churn and flicker with a faint electrical light. They pulsate like a silent heartbeat. You often deal with assassination attempts.
Anytime, anywhere, daytime and nighttime. It's very annoying. But enjoying the scenery after? This is a first.
In the Empire, the scenery is pre-designed by engineers using the weather system. I've never seen anything that's like this. Natural, wild scenery before. It's precious. This is the same feeling that Chaosy gave me, and I turn to look at Silas. He pulls me against his shoulder as if he's anticipated it.
Chaosy didn't have scenery like this in the past. This is a monster-like galaxy. It pulls in any planets that come close and devours them. Chaosy's primary and secondary stars are also locked in the same struggle. They pull and tear each other apart. This nebula is the remnant of their struggle.
Are you saying
Chaosy will march towards its own destruction? Maybe in a few hundred years. Maybe tomorrow.
Chest gently rises and falls with each breath. Yet Silas speaks of his homeland's destruction with an unsettling nonchalance. It's like how he offers no explanation for those intimate movements. Everything is treated as natural. I suddenly understand why he's trying so hard to control chaos. You'd rather be destroyed on your own terms than wait for an ending. There's a soft rustling beside me as Silas takes my hand. He guides it toward the nebula. Slowly, carefully. He guides my fingers to trace the scenery before us. It's as if he's sketching an invisible future.
It's like a dragon.
Silas raises his chin toward the sky.
Its shape is like a dragon. Have you heard of them before?
Your emblem in Chaosy is a dragon? They're mythical creatures, yes. The Empire's library has several novels with stories about them. In those tales, dragons devour cities, burn wastelands, consume people's souls. Silas suddenly laughs as if he thought of something.
Most people endure the status quo while secretly hoping for a new established order to arrive. But that is built on the destruction of the old world. So people create dragons to overturn the current world for them. All the dreams they don't dare to realize are realized by it.
He tightens his grip on my hand, and his gaze reminds me of a dragon's eyes. You'd read about. I'm unable to look away.
I know you want to kill me. I want to kill you too, for the future and established order you desire. Using any means necessary is fair.
Want to conquer the cosmic empire after killing me and turn it into a livable chaosy? The speculations have harbored our voice, yet I feel calmer than expected.
And you want to annex Chaosy to make it the cornerstone of your reign. See, I told you we were a perfect match.
I also realized that my thoughts about why he saved me were unnecessary. Similar to how I want to kill him, he wants to kill me, so he won't let me die at the hands of others. How long do we have until we're enemies?
It won't be long. When the time comes, I look forward to it overturning the cosmos itself. There are no dragons in this world, but we can become dragons.
This crimson night seems to have ended. It's just time for Silas and me. We help each other stand. Under our feet, our shadows sway and stretch in the distant firelight. They overlap. Even so, I could still clearly distinguish his shadow and my own from their outlines. Ten days pass. My visit to Chaosy has ended, so Silas and I part ways at the war point. I return to the Empire, but his spaceship doesn't head back to his homeland. I know that Chaosy won't just watch from the sidelines and supply weapons in galactic wars now. Before the countdown to our enmity begins, I occasionally communicate with Silas after court is adjourned. Is the collection team I sent to Chaosy useful? The Empire's research department has been developing a batch of anti-corrosion equipment. I thought it'd be perfect to send them to you for testing.
Using this equipment to collect Erythra stones is convenient. But this is enough. The team doesn't need to stay in Chaosy anymore.
As he speaks, a notification appears on the interface. Lower right corner. It's a request from the guards at the Imperial border regarding the reparation of the collection team personnel. The Empire's technology is second to none in the cosmos. I only want to support my fiancé's homeland.
Only the two of us are in this comms channel. You can stop pretending. Ordinary collection teams wouldn't be as well trained as these people. I'm not unaware of your plans that involve Erythra stones. Do it more covertly next time. Maybe then you'll actually fool me.
Play shit games, get shit prizes. I glare at him and end the call. At least the informants I planted Chaosy haven't been discovered. During this time, I frequently receive gifts from Silas, each a memento from a different planet he visited. Dale's snow white crystal sand, Birel's thorn-covered flowers, Case's wind. I repeatedly check to confirm that these things are just gifts and nothing more.
If I were to give you intel, I wouldn't use these baubles as cover. Is receiving gifts from your fiancé an unbelievable thing for you, Your Majesty?
Whoops, I messed up.
You should start getting used to it from now on, before we become enemies. Our marriage alliance should continue for both our sakes.
What Silas doesn't know is that his gifts are accompanied by
Chaosi's former sovereign Rogray has been on the run for several days. Currently, Silas is leading forces to annex every galaxy that sheltered and supported him. Your Majesty, Chaosi continues to expand. Considering their access to the Erythra stone weapons that Silas possesses, the threat is immeasurable.
Your Majesty, there have been sightings of Zinlai and Rogray on the same planet. They're recruiting mercenaries.
That means I should also get rid of this Rogway. No?
We've tracked them down. They established a military base in the Lorne Galaxy. I'm afraid Zinlai is preparing to attack the Empire.
Oh, damn.
Your Majesty, Silas has become synonymous with destruction throughout the cosmos. You should annul your engagement with him. Otherwise, the galaxies that support the Empire will feel a sense of betrayal.
Your Majesty.
Enough! I close my eyes and rub my temples. Zinlai and Silas, both of them, are ticking time bombs. If Silas chooses to invade the Empire while Zinlai stages his rebellion, instead of waiting, it's better to make the first move. I'll intercept Zinlai in advance. Rogray can be used as a hostage to challenge Chaosy. Here are my orders. Gather the most elite soldiers from our military. We shall prepare a suppression campaign against Zinlai and Rogray. No one is to catch wind of this.
Understood. But Zinlai's military base has anti-radar systems that block all detection methods. I'm afraid...
Don't worry, I have another way. It is until nightfall when the garden's shadow slant into the Great Hall, and that the strategic discussion about the campaign finally ends. Just as I'm about to leave, the strategist's voice rings out behind me again. It's like a persistent ghost pursuing me.
Your Majesty, Please announce the annulment of your engagement with Silas as soon as possible.
No.
Otherwise, the Empire's relationship with other galaxies will be difficult to maintain.
Too bad. I know what I'm doing. Like, you gotta be kidding me. Who would have known that? Absolutely the fuck not. Coated with fatigue after slowly washing up, I spread out Chaos's topographical map on my desk. Enter. My secretary is probably bringing me the midnight snack I'm used to. This routine and don't look up. Amid the rustling soft hands, gently rest.
It's very late, Your Majesty. You should rest.
I'm sorry, who are you? Rustling hands rest on my shoulders and me to slowly massage them. Who is this? That is not your secretary. Oh my god, there is a creepy man that just came into the room and started rubbing my shoulders. Silas, help! I agree with these thoughts. State your purpose. Okay, you're being too chill, MC. I'll be like, bitch, get the fuck out of my room. Who are you? Beat their ass and throw them out.
What are you talking about, Your Majesty?
Speak now, or else you won't leave this room alive.
Your Majesty,
After sputtering meaningless syllables, he finally stammers out a sentence.
I heard you wanted to annul your engagement with Silas. I consider myself no worse than him, so I decided to recommend myself.
Who the fuck said I wanted to annul my engagement with Silas? I said no. Get the fuck out! Snapping out of my confusion that was caused by his bewildering words, I brush away his hands and cover the topographical map and turn to him. In that case, enlighten me. What can you bring me by being my fiance? Resources, connections. I smile as I look at him from head to toe. You're not going to tell me. It's your face, are you? I'm not sure if I misheard, but there's a familiar chuckle outside the window. Boy, get your ass out of here so fast, because I think Silas is gonna fucking kill you. Why is Silas here? This is insane. There are guards everywhere.
It's just...
He wants to say something, but the laughter outside suddenly stops. A thread-like red mist drifts into the room. The rest of his words are stuck in his throat. The low gurgle is like a cry for help. However, the owner of that power doesn't give him a chance to open his mouth. I do like it when they get obsessive about us. No, we need to read that bit. In the blink of an eye, the man's body entangled in red mist folds. In extremely disheveled manner. He's thrown out of my room. I told you to run. Did I tell him to run? I told him to run. In his place stands someone whom I haven't seen for many days.
Despite the fact we've been apart for so long, your judgment and taste are still normal. That's something worth celebrating.
And you. I didn't think you'd throw caution to the wind. There are guards outside, and yet you managed to not make too much of a commotion. Did you bring what I want? Magnetic field around the outer edge of Chaosy can disable almost all systems. Rogray's anti-radar interference isn't an exception. I asked Silas to bring me a chip that could simulate the magnetic field's characteristics. He walks into my room, his gaze sweeping over the area where the nobleman had been several times. He fidgets with the ring on his finger. Following Silas's gaze, I look at my bare ring finger. I took the ring off before I washed up.
Since when were you so careless, Your Majesty? If you're going to put on an act, you need to commit. That explains why a lowlife like him found an opportunity.
Don't worry, I'll replay.
If you're going to put on an act, you need to commit. That explains why a lowlife like him found an opportunity.
How are you so sure? Silas, you're acting strange. He takes another step toward me, his finger sliding along the edge of the table. The ring I had temporarily placed there falls into his palm.
Do you want to call off our engagement?
The unexpected question catches me off guard. I expect Silas to care. Just as I'm about to tell him the truth, I change my mind. Are you concerned? I reach out to lift Silas's chin. I smile as I expose him. See, you're jealous. But what can I do? You have a terrible reputation. This union doesn't benefit me whatsoever. Silas's arms tightens around my lower back as he lifts me, takes a step, and pins me against the wall.
Then let's take this chance to restate our terms again. No matter how voracious your appetite is, no matter how grand your ambitions are, I'm the only one who can satisfy you in the cosmos.
You're acting strange. His kiss interrupts me. His familiar scent traps me between the wall and his embrace. Before I could even wipe away my teasing smile, he bites my lower lip, sharp like a punishment. A tingling sensation reaches deep into my throat. The kiss is as fierce as a falling planet. It seemingly melts away the distance created by those days without his touch. It incinerates my accumulated frustration or restlessness.
Tell me you have no intention of calling off the engagement. Tell me you have no intention of calling off the engagement.
You care about this? That's childish. Unable to find a few seconds to breathe, I tilt my head back and let his trail of gentle kisses follow my neck. He continues to go down. Catches my fingers as I run them through his hair. They're enveloped in warmth and moisture. Oh, welcome back, Reaper. Didn't even know you were gone. It warps the moisture. He slips the ring onto my finger once again. It now carries the warmth from my mouth. Pushes it to the base of my finger.
You can say my behavior has been unusual. When we were apart, I missed you every
What is wrong with you, phone? Stop, bro.
When we were apart, I missed you. Every single day. Single day.
My body feels weightless as Silas carries me to the soft bed. We fall together. I take the initiative, close the distance between us this time. I know I feel the same way. I caress his chest. His rhythmic heartbeat tickles my palm like a feather. A rhythmless beat pounds against my ears. Silas' embrace seemingly melts me into him and slowly consumes everything that I am bit by bit. Soon, the last trace of rationality is burned. The world around us fades. In what remains of our senses, there's only each other's breath, touch, warmth, and sound. Mired in silken bedsheets, our consciousness drifts among the cosmos. Underneath the stars' radiance, our bodies are entwined. I don't think about anything. I don't worry about anything. I only know that tonight, Silas, who's acting unlike himself. Silas, who's acting slightly unusual tonight. Somewhat to my liking. After a night of deep sleep, the sky curtain is working as usual. It simulates beautiful, tranquil morning lights. Oh, they fucked. I open my eyes in my blurred vision. Silas idly plays with my fingers. Ringed fingers are entwined. The Empire's diamond and Chaosi's erythrostone. How dare you boot me, Reaper? Erythrostone glimmer brilliantly under the dawn. Waking up to this face, now I understand why monarchs would skip out on attending court. Unable to resist, taking... Fuck me, bro. Taking a few more admiring glances. I only move when I'm completely satisfied. I slowly free myself from this embrace. The guards outside will change soon. Should leave while they do that.
You're kicking me out as soon as you wake up?
Smiling, he gets up and gives me a chip while putting on his clothes. Then, just as I'm about to take it, his hand moves to the side.
If you want me to help you, you should at least tell me why.
Ever since I returned from Chaosy, I've been thinking that the Empire's defense system needs an upgrade. The magnetic field around Chaosy are natural forms of defense. They're worth studying. I lie with a straight face, sit up straight, and pull the chip from Silas' finger.
In that case, I should ask you for payment.
He takes his belt from the chair and loops it around me. A slight pull brings me to his side.
You need to leave with me when I see you next time.
We're going somewhere?
Answer my question first.
What if our relationship is different next time we meet? Silas never agreed to spare the Empire from conflict, and I never said I would take action against Chaosy. Not to mention, I'm currently planning a campaign. Silas is included in my calculations.
Let's make another deal, then. Should that happen, our relationship will return to what it was when we first met.
Outside the sound of footsteps from two groups of guards meeting as they change shift for sound.
So what's your answer?
I agree. I'm afraid he and I will officially be standing on opposite sides the next time we meet. After parting ways with Silas, I busy myself with the campaign deployment and strategic discussion. 5 days pass in the blink of an eye. On the day of the campaign, I had held a secret rally on the mothership before setting out. I gave a speech to those participating in this battle. You shall take part in a war that could overturn the cosmic order. You will become the authors of history, like the mighty dragons from those legendary epics. You shall be the architects of a new order. After today, the Cosmic Empire will continue to prosper. Passing through the warp point and arriving at Lorne, the scene before my eyes was beyond my expectations. Dangerous red lights from the approaching fleet flash, and everyone at Zenlai's private soldiers as guns and blades embedded with erythra stones at their waist. Even if he was allied with the former sovereign of Chaosy, it'd be impossible for him to obtain a weapon supply of the scale. Only one person could provide these erythrastone weapon. Silas. The forces participating in the encirclement are only a quarter of the Imperial army. Faced with erythrastone weapons, victory is almost impossible for us. When did he learn of my plan and decide to turn the tables on me? You really are just like me. We're always merciless toward each other. So it's come to this. I know that if I were in Silas's position, I would have made the same decision, yet anger still surges from my heart. I curse his name again and again. When you learned of my plan, did you feel the same way? I practically slammed the comms button on the mothership's console. All spaceships can now hear my voice. All units stay calm. You are to follow my orders. Get into a defensive formation. Retreating is our priority.
Your Majesty, Chaosy's sovereign is targeting you. You cannot fall into his hands. Please, come with me. I'll escort you back to the Empire.
A massive explosion echoes from the upper levels of the mothership. The hull violently shakes. Another user pierces through the mothership. Another laser pierces through the mothership. It's brutally torn in half. I grab the general and lunge. We narrowly escape disaster. Listen to me call for reinforcements.
What about you, Your Majesty?
I'm staying here. I will never let myself fall into Silas's hands. However, I want to stay here. I'll be a witness to Silas walking toward the future he desires. Thank you for the health check, Reaper. I can still hold on.
Are you waiting for reinforcements or the chance to give up?
You're infiltrating the enemy mothership? You're too arrogant.
You owe me a life. Don't forget to repay me.
Then let go of me. Don't think you could take advantage of the situation.
Really? Are you afraid you'll be unable to pay me back? Now it's our turn to level the playing field.
That's fucking cool, yo. Are those people your people?
I'm here to rescue you, Your Majesty. I wonder if the Empress still wants my belated assistance.
But I doubt you'll help me unconditionally.
If you agree to stand, my loyalty, my power, and everything else that's mine, it will all be yours.
The coordinates Silas entered into the spaceship are for the third planet in the solar system. Covered in yellow sand, it drifts in the cosmos. Through the porthole, my destroyed mothership gradually recedes into the distance along with that war, where the tide of battle had turned. All of it fades away. Zinlai's army is annihilated by Silas, and Rogray has long since been captured. The victor is obvious. Have a good meal.
I checked. Not a single person from your army died in Lorne. Do you feel relieved?
A blade spins out between my fingers and I pointed at Silas. Explain yourself, Mr. Fiancé. Silas smiles and takes a step back. He taps a holographic display behind him, and a fuzzy recording immediately begins to play.
Zinlai is Rogray's biggest supporter. Killing him was one of my objectives as well.
The former sovereign of Chaosi. He's no longer important. You can take him away. I can tell you everything. The galaxies he allied with, his hideouts. In exchange, I want to know the movements of the Cosmic Empire's current Empress. I want the Empire's throne and the head of the woman currently sitting on it. There's no conflict of interest between us. We can be friends. My army needs Erythrostone weapons. With your assistance, defeating the Empire will be effortless.
Unease rises deep within me. I turn off the recording. You used my plans to make a deal with Zinlai. Silas, I could have sworn I told you to let me know when you're going to use me as bait.
Pretend you're me for a few seconds. Would telling you about my plans allow you to profit from the conflict?
I'm momentarily at a loss for words. The answer would most likely be no, but I keep that to myself. When did you find out?
I knew from the beginning.
He smiles, holds up 2 fingers, and waves them in front of my face.
I've been watching you. It's like how you planted informants in Chaosy.
The spaceship glides past brilliant star clusters and destroyed asteroids. It gradually approaches a sandy yellow planet. That planet is called Earth. It's said to be the birthplace of all dragon-related legends. He takes my hand and leads me toward the deck. We step onto the boundless yellow sand, as if we landed on the softest page of a legendary tale.
Humans left this planet behind for hundreds of years. It was alone in this corner of the cosmos.
Commercial break!
Maybe we'll become legends on this planet tomorrow. Like dragons.
The Empire won't fall because of one defeat, but Chaos's power continues to grow stronger with each passing day. A delicate balance was achieved between the Empire and Chaosy. The Empress and the Sovereign maintained a relationship between the 2 galaxies through their political marriage alliance. When their interests align, they're partners with perfect rapport. When their interests conflicts, they become ruthless enemies who show each other no mercy. The entire cosmos holds its breath and waits for another clash between the